Hello, my dear snowflakes. Welcome back to another stream. I hope you're having fun. Hope you enjoyed the soundtrack in the background. I'm just gonna do one quick thing. My headphone batteries are pretty low, so if you hear, like, battery low, because I'm not sure if that gets captured or not, don't mind that. And also, we might have to take a short break at some point to charge them up. But I have a special stream for you guys. Wait, I forgot to update the counter. Hang on. Dashboard. Give me a sec real quick. Analytics. Achievements. Oh, wow. That's impressive. We got up to 1.4. That's pretty good. 1.4. Save. Okay, so I have a special stream for you guys. I promised it a few days ago that the next stream I did would be Hades, and we'd try it with Avatar, but I don't know if it'll work. So far, I've only had 23 slow frames and no frame drops, which is pretty good. Like, I'm pretty sure I've had more than that on Just Chatting stream before. And we can always just turn off VSync if it gets too much. So let's head on over to gameplay. I might need to make the goal a bit smaller because it is quite large and takes up a good chunk of the screen. No, I should probably just leave it be because I have to, like, resize the fonts and everything. It'll just kind of be in the way. So as you can see, I'm pretty far into the game, but we're going to be starting fresh. We are not going to be doing Hell Mode. If we complete the game and you guys want to see more, we can try Hell Mode. How's the audio looking? Is it okay? Because it looks a bit quiet on my end. I'm just gonna turn it up a bit. Also, let me just check to make sure everything's going well. Yep. Cool.
To hell with this place.
Okay, Zagreus, chill.
You're in my way.
It's been a while since I played the beginning of the game, so forgive me if I'm a little accustomed to late game perks. Or if I have to get re-familiarized with the control scheme of the sword. Okay. Looks like we're getting an Athena perk first, which is pretty good.
I'm leaving. Try and stop me.
Got some witches. Ah! Walked right into that.
Back to dust.
Wow, this is a long room. Normally there's only like 2 or 3 waves. I guess they're trying to give us the extreme as a tutorial.
There she is.
Okay, I do not have my spin attack yet, which is good to know.
It's got to be her. Then here goes nothing. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Hail, noble cousin. Now, let's get you from that miserable place. I'll see that all of us upon Olympus do our part, beginning here with me.
Okay, so we got Divine Strike. Your attack is stronger and can deflect. Your cast damages foes in a small area and can deflect. Your dash deals damage and can deflect. In my personal experience, the best one to get out of all Athena boons is Divine Dash. Because
Can't hear me all the way where you are, goddess. But thank you.
because I just like to dash a whole lot, and later on there is a mid-boss that called the Circle of Witches that just sprays projectiles all over the place. And if you have this, they go down like instantly because all of their projectiles get deflected.
Come try me.
If you step on these little button thingies, the manticores will shoot projectiles, which can hurt you, but they can also hurt enemies. I think that's the first instance of a trap that we've encountered. Wow, I'm very bad at dodging today. Alright, just out of reach. Okay.
Fools.
So that is 2 of the currencies we can collect. Charon's Obols, which give us money to use within a run, and then Darkness, which unlocks perks outside of runs that are permanent and stay across all runs. Sometimes when smashing vases, they'll drop health drops, which heal you, obviously, and allow you to do a run longer. These are spike traps, which, when you step on them, will release spikes after a short delay, which again hurt you or whatever enemy is on top of it at the time. Pretty much all traps will hurt almost every enemy that they encounter, so they can be used to your advantage.
Nice. Each exit has its own reward.
This is the first example of a branching pathway. We can either go for a darkness room, where we can get more out-of-run currency, or we can get a new currency called... I forgot what they are, but they're keys essentially, and they unlock new perks to spend the darkness on. So I'm going to go for a key. They are very good at early game. These are louts. They have a charging attack where they just kind of ram you to death. Once we get later in the game and we have all of the journal entries unlocked, I'll go through and read them all.
There's something. Wonder where I can use this.
So this is a new type of perk we can get.
Can't heal myself, but I can fight.
Or we can go to the shop and have the potential for healing. This particular perk is from Dionysus, and he has a chance of giving you a perk that just straight up heals you. So it's an almost guaranteed heal, or a potential heal, but with other effects. I personally, given the fact that we only have 163 obols, would rather go to the free one, because we might not even be able to afford the heal. And also there's a guaranteed shop at the end of every area, so it's usually better to just wait for that, unless you're going for like a shop run. These are a new type of trap. They're like exploding barrels. If you damage them, they'll explode in a radius. These are also a trap that I haven't mentioned because I forgot that they're a trap. If they're pillars where if you hit them, they will collapse and the rocks can do damage. This is a mini-boss. Anything with a yellow health bar is a mini-boss, and basically it won't get stunned or knocked back by any attacks until the yellow armor bar is gone.
That sound. That was revelry? People having a good time? Well, sure then. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Hey there, Zagman. How's it going? Look, you have got to get here with the rest of us already. We've been saving you a spot. Let me see what I can do. Make life a little sweeter for you in the meantime.
So, Hangover is a new effect we can inflict, where when you damage something to inflict hangover, it basically acts as poison and will deplete their health over time for a set period of time. Festive Fog is basically a stun AoE that you'd use with your cast that I still haven't shown you guys how to use. And then Premium Vintage is an effect where it boosts your maximum HP every time you pick up a nectar, which we haven't gotten and is a new currency, so I will do that.
Leave it to the god of wine to lighten things up around here.
So this is a nectar bottle. Basically, it is a currency that will allow you to increase your friendship with various NPCs. But if you have this perk, it gives you 20 extra HP.
Numbskulls.
These are numbskulls. They're one of the weakest enemies in the game. Essentially, they're just skulls that fly towards you and have no invincibility frames. Okay, I'm pretty sure I can't one-shot them with dash, but I can one-shot them with my sword. They can be a bit of a nuisance when paired with other things, such as a mini-boss, where if you're focused on the mini-boss, they can sneak up on you, but for the most part, they're pretty wimpy.
Chthonic key.
Chthonic key, that's what it's called. This is a centaur heart, where if you pick it up, it will increase your maximum HP by 25 units. Or this is a guaranteed mini-boss, you can see by the little skull icon with the up arrow. Sorry for the clearing of the throat. And it will give me an Ares perk. Ares Ares' perks are mostly focused on like damage and dealing a lot of damage very fast. I am at basically half health, so I think I'm gonna go for the max HP boost because it'll also raise my current HP. Oh, I forgot to mention, when enemies have their armor bar, they also have a boost to all their attacks. So like this armored witch can shoot 3 projectiles at a time instead of 1. Come here. There you go. Perfect time to use my cast. So your cast is a...
A centaur heart.
Never mind.
That'll keep me going for a bit.
We're gonna get another max HP boost here. So your cast is a ranged attack that when you do right mouse button... Oh, I only have one right now. When you use right mouse button, it will send out a ranged attack that gets lodged in the enemy for either a short duration or until they're killed. At which point it will drop back down on the ground and you have to run over to collect it. If you wait a bit after it gets dropped, it will come back to you, but it takes a while. So that's really only a good tactic if you have more than one. Back up above half, which is good. We can either go for darkness or for another chthonic key. I think chthonic keys get spent in sets of 3. And we have 2. So let's get one more, and then we'll focus on not getting them when given the choice. So this is kind of a taste of what the Witch's Circle will be like later on. That mini-boss I was talking about, that I got the stash for. This is like Baby's Witch's Circle. It's just a bunch of witches that all have armor.
Key for back home.
So we can get Obol or an Artemis... an Artemis boon. Artemis's gimmick is giving critical hits and raising the damage of critical hits. Pretty much all of her boons are centered around that. What do these do? Those are the Manticore. So yeah, not much to say here, just gotta beat up a bunch of these thugs, and then the room will be completed.
A divine arrow. There's only one heavenly archer I know of. Well, several, really. Anyway, in the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
I've heard about you. Look, I'm not like all the others on Olympus. The power of the hunt helps keep me company, so maybe it'll help you too.
The voice acting in this game is very good. So, as you can see, attack stronger and has a 15% chance to deal critical damage. And if you do critical damage, it does up to, and it does at least triple the damage. This one makes your cast homing and has a chance to deal criticals, or any damage you do has a chance to do critical, but it has low percent. I'm gonna go for this because this is epic rarity. Essentially the rarities go common, uncommon, I think it's rare, epic, and then legendary, and then there's some like bonus rarities that aren't so easy to pin down where they would be in the hierarchy, but epic is definitely better than common. So I'm just gonna go for that.
Sounds like good company to keep.
Gave me the objective to press B for boon info. So as you can see, we have Divine Dash, True Shot, and Premium Vintage. We don't have a whole lot of boons right now, but let's go through here. Just a lot of numbskulls. Oh. And we got one of these guys too. Forgot what they're called. Got another wave. Looks like witches and numbskulls this time. I think there is a max number of enemies that can be in a room at a time, and that's why it takes so long for some of them to spawn in.
I'm empty. The underworld's power.
Got some darkness. So we can go for Palm of Power, which will give us a choice between 3 of our boons to upgrade by 1 level, which will increase their stats. As you can see, we only have 3, so it would be one of the ones we have. Or we can go for Charon's Shop. And given the fact that we're choosing between Palm of Power and Charon's Shop, I believe this is the guaranteed Charon's Shop. So that's where I'm going to go. Yep.
Must have slipped.
Beyond the present chamber lies the outermost perimeter of Tartarus, promising terrifying dangers far beyond the Underworld Prince's reckoning.
And I can reckon quite a bit.
You can spook the ghosts if you smash the pots near them. You can also just I thought you could get rid of the ghosts if you attack them, but I guess not. This is Charon, the boatman of the Underworld. You cannot damage him, he has a force field. That little exclamation point means he has something important to say. You'll see that a lot throughout the game. So if we talk to him.
Well, good to see you, Charon, mate. Just minding my own business, taking in the sights, and hey, what's that you got? Some sort of wares for sale? And I'll just have a look around.
So as you can see, I can press G to gift him 1 nectar bottle, and that will increase my friendship with him. So if I press C instead, no, I don't have the codex yet. If I did, it would show me the friendship I have with him. So I can choose between Palm of Power, an Athena boon, or a chthonic key. We only have 282, so we can't pick all 3. But since we don't want chthonic keys anymore anyway, I'm just going to go for the Athena boon and then the Palm of Power. If I go for the Palm of Power first, there is a 0% chance of the Athena boon being boosted, which is not good.
I can use this.
My special is stronger and can deflect. I gotta show you what the special does. When you deflect attacks, it does more damage, or resist damage from traps, which is an epic. We're gonna go for the epic because there is a quest later on where we have to collect every single boon in the game, and so going for the rarer ones first is always better.
The power of the gods.
A taste of but a single pomegranate seed holds the power in the underworld, or holds power in the underworld. Oh, okay. I think the 3rd one's unlocked by a power up later on. I do not have yet. So we can either get True Shot, which will boost our cast damage by a lot, or increase our dash damage by almost double. Since I keep forgetting to cast, I'm going to go for dash. So what this room means is, since it has the 2 ups and then a star, that means it's going to be a boss room and the final room of this area. In beating it will unlock me a Titan Blood, one of the other currencies we have not gotten yet. Those are for upgrading weapons later on.
Well, this is awkward.
Halt, Zagreus. Not one step further.
Come on, Maggie. Haven't we had more than enough of each other by now? Besides, don't you have someplace else to be?
Your father sent me. All in all, I'd rather be on your bad side than his. Now you can turn back, like a good little man, or I can send you home the painful way. What'll it be?
I'll have to go with the painful way.
A man after my own heart.
So this is the first boss, the Furies. Each time it will get you a different of the 3 Furies. This one is Megara, the only NPC you can actually befriend out of the 3. Her gimmick is that she spawns enemies, and that's about it. Each of the Furies has a different gimmick. Eventually, after you beat the game the first time, you can go back and get different, like, difficulty increases, and one of them is you can make this boss have all the gimmicks at the same time. All 3 of them. Which isn't too bad, it's just, it can get a bit chaotic sometimes. So, I'm gonna die here, unless you're, like, super experienced with this game, you're not really supposed to get past to this boss on the first try. Like, I'm impressed with myself that I even got to the first boss without any of the darkness upgrades. So, she has reached her 3rd phase, wherein she gets faster. So if you die, you get sent here.
Damn it. I'm home.
The House of
Carry
Hades.
on, everyone. Don't mind me.
So we have a quest. Give a nectar to a friend. So let's talk to this guy.
The House of Hades, where... Wait, I know you. Guess that means you died out there, huh? Well, don't be sad, though. Pretty much everybody dies sometime.
Some of us more than others. Surprise, Hypnos. I got you this.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You can't bring that in here. Just kidding. Thanks. But wait, I'll trade you. Look.
Cheers, Hypnos.
So for doing that, we get Chthonic Coin Purse, which... Yeah, we gotta talk to Hades first. Well, let's talk to Cerberus, actually.
Infernal watchdog Cerberus regards the underworld prince with mixed emotions, from purest joy to deepest melancholy.
You watch over things for me, won't you, boy? You know I'd take you if I could.
We can pet the doggo.
Cease bothering the dog.
You won't see that in a Pokemon game. I can tell you that. So if we talk to this guy here...
Stupid boy. At
told you nobody gets out of here, whether alive or dead. So how was your wanton ransacking of my domain?
Greetings, Father. My ransacking was a delight, thank you for asking. So I'll just be on my way again.
Be on your way indeed. What do I care? You shall never reach the surface. Go. See for yourself.
So that's Hades, our dad. He hates us.
A vast and intricately crafted mosaic depicts the underworld king presiding over the enormity of his domain, whilst its Chthonic residents look on in awe of him.
He's
As
not
a-
really that great.
Keep it down.
As I was saying, he hates us, and we hate him. Let's go over here.
Good to see you, lad, despite the circumstances. Remember your training out there. The pain of death is but another obstacle.
And fear is for the weak. Take care, Achilles.
That's Achilles. He's our teacher.
The House of Hades, that dark and lavishly appointed lair of the underworld's king, is home not just to him, but to his willful progeny.
You know I can hear you, old man.
So that introduces us to the idea that Zagreus can actually hear the narrator along with us. This room is locked. I believe this room is also locked. Yes. Those won't get unlocked until much later in the game.
You have come home. Do not despair, child. Such setbacks are inevitable and may be overcome with effort and with time. We made contact with the goddess Athena. She shall be true to her word.
I believe it, Nyx. I'm grateful that you put us into contact. I know you took a considerable risk in reaching out.
The risk is not to me. I expected the Olympians would involve themselves in this eventually. Reveal to them no more than they already know. Are we understood?
Yes, we are.
Then go.
So that's Nyx, goddess of night and darkness. She is our mom, and she is the one who put us in contact with the Olympians that are giving us boons. So she's telling us to go to our room, which is this way.
Hey, Rune, I'm back.
It says, use the mirror to grow stronger.
Night and darkness guide me.
I was wrong. They get spent in fives. So this is the Mirror of Night within Infinite Dark Everything. This will get us our permanent upgrades, and then we can unlock more upgrades with Chthonic keys. So Shadow Presence. Deal bonus attack and special damage when striking foes from behind. So that's like a backstab bonus. Chthonic Vitality. Restore a small amount of HP when you exit a chamber, +1 per rank. That's not too good, because that means 1 HP per chamber, and there aren't that many chambers. Death Defiance. Restore 50% HP instead of dying when your life total is depleted 1 time per rank. That's pretty good. Greater Reflex. Perform 1 additional dash in quick succession. That is also very good. So what all this means is that this increases by 1%. This increases by a health restored. This increases your resurrections. And this just means that is the maximum number of upgrades. So for this, since there's one of those, you can only get that upgrade once. We are going to save our darkness for these, because these suck. Sometimes there are bonus interaction thingies around.
The bedchambers of Prince Zagreus lie in a perpetual state of utter disarray, despite his lord and master of the house repeatedly insisting that he pick everything up.
Oh, come on, it's not that bad, is it?
So from now on, he will almost always talk back to the narrator when the narrator says something.
Can't sleep.
We are unable to sleep. Now we just gotta go through this glowing doorway.
Okay.
We go this way.
I can do this.
Let's
Get past the wretched shades of Tartarus. Easier said than done. And doubtless I'll be running into Meg.
Zagreus.
Flame ought to be just beyond. Find a way up to Elysium from there, and after that... Alright, let's give it another shot. I can escape from the courtyard back there.
If we go up to here, Zagreus will always have a bit of an inspirational speech to give. And it will also tell us the farthest chamber we reached ever. So far we've reached chamber 15. So if we look in here,
Something new to try.
this is our keepsakes. Here, even mortal companionship can be eternal. We have a lot of keepsakes to unlock. For now, all we have is Cathana Coin Purse. Receive 100 obol to spend as you please, once per escape attempt. That's from Hypnos. When you upgrade your... In order to upgrade your keepsakes, you need to clear encounters, which can be rooms or special events that we'll talk about later. And once you do, you will get to 2 stars and then 3 stars, each of them upgrading the whatever is in green. So in this case, it will upgrade the amount of opal we get.
Okay.
So, as you can see, we have a variety of weapons here.
I can
So,
escape through that pink window there.
the weapon we currently have equipped, which is the sword, a spear, a shield, and then a bow with some kind of like darkness aura emanating from it. That darkness aura, if we unlock the bow,
There we go. Colonat, the Heart Seeker. Let's deal some death. What the?
oh, well, let us know. Basically, the darkness aura thingy will... Oh, wait, there it is. It is called Dark Thirst. Whenever I get darkness, it will increase the darkness received by 20%, which is pretty good. So, if we look at the instructions here, we can hold attack to fire. We can press Q to do volley fire. That is our special. I forgot to introduce specials with the sword, but that's good enough. If we time it right, we can do a power shot. It's kind of difficult. It should be... That should have been right. I don't know why it's not. And then if we attack while dashing, we can do a dash strike. Let's talk to the skeleton.
Place you got here, boyo. Name's Skelly. How's it going? But enough with the small talk already. I'm here to do a job. So let me have it. Give me everything you got.
I don't remember having you on payroll, mate. Who's your supervisor?
Oh, I'm not about to wrap my sources, pal. Just try and beat it out of me.
If you insist.
So this is Skelly, our training dummy. He talks. He's our friend. But we can also kill him if we do enough damage. Oh, there we go. The timing is just really rough.
Oops.
Well, he's dead. Guess I should just move on. Oh, he's back.
Bet I got you pretty good.
Yeah, he'll always come back if you kill him. I do want to show you the swords special. So we have Strike, Nova Smash, which is an AoV, or Dash Strike. And obviously, you always have casts. Oh, now we can move on.
Thunder. Is that... Is this really him? Okay. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Greetings there, young man. Look, your father's always been rather difficult, and he's not so much as called in quite some time. You'll have a better home where you belong, here on Olympus. And to help you on your journey, have my blessing.
Yeah. So this is Zeus. You may know him. His gimmick is that he does chain attacks. Like when you attack an enemy, it will shoot a chain lightning through a bunch of other enemies, or it will give them a status effect called Jolted, which I believe is if they attack, they get stunned and take damage. And also he can strike nearby enemies if certain conditions are met. So, like this, your special causes a lightning bolt to strike nearby enemies, so that's the volley fire. Your cast is chain lightning, or your dash causes a lightning bolt to strike nearby foes. We're going for the rare.
Lord Uncle Zeus lending his support. Never thought I'd see the day. Or night. Whenever.
It is a recurring bit throughout the game that's nobody can ever know what time of day it is because you're underground. It's funny, I guess. After receiving the boon, there will always be this, oh, that's new. They changed it so that's like new in an update where the cursor changes to a sword. There'll always be an enemy to test out the boon. And it will always only spawn after you pick it up.
Time to fight.
Yeah, see? A bolt of lightning struck it. There we go.
Thank the gods.
Yeah, see, we got 12 instead of 10 there. We can either go for Poseidon, or we can go for Palm of Power. We only have one boon, so Palm of Power isn't really that useful right now. And also Poseidon has some pretty good abilities. I'm probably going to be using special a lot more with the bow here, just because the base game bow isn't that good. It's like very slow and doesn't do a lot of damage.
It's Uncle number 2. It's got to be. Then, in the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Ahoy there, little Hades. You recognize your uncle, do you not? We've a lot of catching up to do, but first things first. You get yourself out of that dour underworld. As for me, I'll see if I can stir things up a bit to cover your advance.
So your cast damages foes in an area and knocks them away. That's not that good because it really reduces the range of our cast. Your dash damages foes in an area and knocks them away. Or any like currency rewards are worth more, and that increases them by 50%. That's usually pretty good, but since we don't have a dash yet, Tidal Dash is pretty good. Creates an AoE. So we can either get a key, or we can go for some more darkness. We kind of need more darkness to get the permanent upgrades. So as you can see, it's good for clearing out the skulls because they die to one hit, and they usually bunch themselves up given enough time. For these guys, since they take more than one hit, they get knocked back by the pulse, which is also pretty good. So using that together, we can wipe them out.
Underworld's power.
You go for some more max HP. Cool.
Centaur heart.
So this is a new thing. This is a Charon's Well, I believe, where it will grant you almost anything Charon's shop can grant you, but it'll be weakened.
Let's see what's in
Oh,
here.
sorry, Well of Charon. A sample of the Stygian Boatman's Infinite Collection is available to those prepared to pay. So we can get 10% HP back when entering a chamber. That's pretty good since we don't have any HP restoration yet. 50% damage against armor, or +1 cast for 6 encounters. I'm going to go for Hydrolite because, again, we need some HP restoration. And since we just had a shop, we're not going to go for a whole encounter as a shop. And also since he doesn't count as an encounter. So we're gonna hop on over to the switch, spray them now. So, obviously, we're not going to finish all of Hades in one stream, so this will be a multi-stream thing. However, the next stream we do will not be Hades, because I actually have a different idea for a stream that I want to do. You'll see when the time comes. Looks like we're forced into a mini-boss, so let's see what it is. So this is the Doomstone. It will spawn little crystal guys that will create beams that damage you between them. And then it also has an attack where it just sprays beams all over the place. It's pretty rough early game, because, especially with Bow of Coronat, or with Coronat rather, because it's just, it doesn't do a lot of damage. This is another one where having an Athena boon is really good, but unfortunately we don't. So now that we have broken through its armor, all of the crystal guys it will spawn will not have armor.
That's giant evil crystal then. Hear me on my authority.
So your cast damages foes in an area and knocks them away. Your boons will not, with knockaway effects, also rupture foes, where for 3 seconds, if the victim is moving, it will take 15 damage every 0.2 seconds. Or Typhoon's Fury, you deal more damage when slamming foes into barriers. It does quadruple damage. And that's an epic, so we gotta go for that.
They got me. No way to patch up. Got to keep going.
So as you can see, we now have like 8 more health. But we have run out of our Hydrolite, so we're stuck like this unless that well right there has another Hydrolite. Or some kind of healing. So we kind of just gotta not get hit. There we go. We got a key.
Unlock something back home.
Ah, good. Life Essence. Restore up to 29 health.
Much better.
We don't need gems yet, and so I guess I'll tell you what they are. Basically, they upgrade various things, but I don't think we can even spend them yet. So I guess I'll get it this once, and if we can't spend them, then we'll just not pick them up from here on until we can. And let me make sure everything's working all right on the stream end. Yes, it looks like it is. I think. Yes. Good. Awesome. So now we have 11 gemstones. And we're at half health. Let's just chip down this guy's armor. There we go. So if we slam this guy into a wall with our knockback, it'll do quadruple damage. Which isn't a lot, because we don't do a whole lot of damage with our knockback anyway. But like when the armor's gone, it's huge. Armor just doesn't take a lot of damage from boons, I don't think. Especially knockback, since they have sturdy when they have armor, I believe. There we go. I'm back down to 7, but oh well. Okay, your attack deals more damage and knocks foes away. Your boons with knockaway effects also rupture enemies. We want that because it's rare. And again, we need to get a head start on the collect everything quest. Now that they're all grouped together, that's good for our volley. Oh, we got killed.
Tough break.
Tough break indeed, Zag. Has anyone seen my son? I've been looking all over. Cause of death, heart failure. So sometimes we can talk to the ghosts. They're called shades, and learn their cause of death. Doesn't really have any bearing on anything. It's just sometimes they have fun little tidbits.
Oh, one of those wretched louts just killed you dead that time. Those mean old slappy guys. Maybe try killing them beforehand. I don't know.
Right.
This is Hypnos. He's our brother. His thing is that if you die to a different thing than you've died to in the past, he will give you some amount of bad advice about how to beat that thing. It's like this was, why don't you just kill him?
Someone's at the desk next to the throne. Who's that sniveling shade to your immediate left there, Father? Already found someone new to do the busy work. And here I thought I was utterly indispensable.
That shade boy is my newly designated contractor. One whose responsibility is to work on this house. But who shall pay for everything my subjects here demand, I do not know.
You're trying to guilt me into funding the exorbitant furnishings you desire.
Perhaps once we are finished with repairs for all the carnage you have sown throughout my realm, then we might finally have time for all the needed renovations that have piled up.
Nice.
We'll talk to the house contractor in a second.
How you holding up, boy? Eating well lately? All three mouths full and happy?
Each terrifying maw of the infernal watchdog Cerberus responds affirmatively, one after the next, as if to reassure the ever-doubting prince.
And we gotta pet the doggo.
You don't like it when I pet your rubber heads, huh? No.
Oh, please.
Cerberus is adorable. I love Cerberus.
Some sort of special offer for me, my good shade.
So, this is the house contractor. The riches buried beneath the earth are as innumerable as the souls of the dead. So basically, you can spend gemstones to upgrade either runs via work orders or various amenities around the House of Hades. Most of which are purely aesthetic, but sometimes you get useful ones. So we can get a grand opening deal. The house contractor is offering this particular renovation free of charge. Sorry. Mucus. Okay. So basically, added chamber, an otherwise inaccessible location to be found in the ever-shifting underworld. So, in Tartarus, the first area that we have not escaped from yet, it will add a new chamber that can be randomly drawn, called the Fountain Chamber. It restores some HP amid the gloom, so once in a while you'll stumble across it and it'll be a free heal, essentially, and there will be no enemies. Fountain Chamber is pretty good, especially for free.
A fountain chamber in the depths of Tartarus sounds like an excellent idea.
So that unlocks a bunch of new work orders. We got Lesser Plunder, Underworld Renovation. Chambers may contain an infernal trove. Treasure chests worth more the faster you slay the foes guarding them. We will find more about that when we stumble across one.
The ever-shifting chambers of the underworld ought to be a little livelier with this.
What are you prattling about now?
If Hades is in the room when you make a renovation, he will almost always have some kind of comment on it. Fated list of minor prophecies. It is an object that unlocks something you could not do without, and it makes the Fates prophecies come to pass and be rewarded. So that will unlock a whole bunch of quests that you can complete. Lesser urns of wealth. Chambers may contain urns with 5 opal. Those are pretty good. Additionally, we can upgrade the Grey Hall with various trims, draperies, lighting, laurels, and tiling. We can upgrade the West Hall with seating, and the bed chambers, which is our room, with a scrying pool, contains faint traces of the past if you look closely, and a stately rug.
Hey, lad.
We will talk to Achilles.
Whom I should thank for the weapons just outside my chambers, Achilles.
I'm sure I wouldn't, lad. Though if I happen to run into them, I'll let them know.
Nothing over here. Thought I saw. Oh, yeah.
What once was a small lounging area within the House of Hades now is sealed off. in utter shambles since the multi-headed Cerberus tore the space apart, warning the missing prince.
Cerberus destroyed the lounge again.
I think that
Can't
unlocks...
afford any of this.
No. Hang on here. Nope. There's nothing over here. So all that's left is to go in the room, I believe. Nope, we gotta talk to Nyx.
Darkness guide you, child. You have outgrown this house. Of that I am now certain. Should you return again here, I shall keep you safe.
I won't forget you, Nyx, I swear it.
So let's see what we can upgrade. I am going to get Greater Reflex. No, I'm gonna get Death Defiance first. And then Greater Reflex.
Ready, I think. It's never bedtime here.
We cannot sleep.
How's it going?
Skelly has something to tell us.
Let me give you a piece of advice, boyo. You run across a guy like me out there, you just give him a good stab right in the back without a second thought before he sends you crying back to Papa.
I'll keep that in mind, mate.
So he's basically telling us if we encounter any other skeletons to just kill them without feeling bad.
Stygius, blade of the underworld, I need your strength.
No, I guess he doesn't have an inspirational speech for us this time. I chose Stygius because the spear we are missing one key for, and that's the one that has the Dark Thirst.
Let's see here.
So yeah, we can just kind of beat up on Skelly a bit. I usually kill him one time before moving on. Just to get back in the flow of it. Okay, let me just, before we start the run, I want to make sure the stream is going well. Just gotta check the Discord real quick. Make sure nothing bad has happened. Okay, sorry about that. Since we've been going for an hour, we're probably going to do one more run, and then I will take a quick break to charge my headphones.
I'm ready. That looks like a Daedalus hammer.
So, this is a new boon we can get, the Daedalus Hammer. It will...
Enchantments for my weapon.
It is the Daedalus Hammer. The master artisan discarded his own tools once his fell work for Hades was complete. So basically, if we find them, it will upgrade our weapons, and there are different upgrades for each weapon. So for the Stygius, right now we can get Shadow Slash. Your attack deals plus 200 damage if it's a backstab. Your attack becomes a big chop that deals 90 damage, or your attack fires a wave that pierces foes, dealing 30 damage. I'm going to go for Piercing Wave myself,
Wherever you may be right now.
because a good range attack is very good early game, since we don't have many of those.
Composed of such innumerable, ever shifting, interlocking chambers. The underworld of Lord Hades all but guarantees the dead shall there remain until the end of time.
Good thing I'm not dead.
Good thing indeed. We are alive.
More louds.
I enjoy being alive. So yeah, as you can see, we can get trap kills. But yeah, we won't have like a really good range attack for a long time. So this is probably going to be the best run we're going to have for a while. Because there is a really good ranged weapon we can get, but it's very late game.
Surprising battle. This one was bound to show up, I guess. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
You've got quite the fighting spirit in you there, I have to say. Most intriguing, and yet no surprise for someone born in hell itself. You come on out of there and tell me all about it. I'm a fellow student of death, you see.
Boons of Ares. He fixates constantly upon releasing the most violent of mortal beings' impulses. So we can get Doom, which is a delayed intense attack. Doom, which is a delayed intense attack, or a Blade Rift, which is essentially a ranged thing that kind of like pushes enemies around as it hits them and does damage as it collides with them. I'm going to keep upgrading my attack because that's pretty good. I forgot to mention that little head down there is how many lives I have left. So right now I have that and then one more after it's gone. So if we attack an enemy, that little sword that hit is the Doom. So when it hits is when the Doom damage kicks in. Doom isn't the best, Doom isn't the best status effect you can inflict in the game, but it's also not the worst, so it's fine, I guess. There are definitely worse status effects in the game. Doom is better when you, like, upgrade it and stuff. There we go. How many Chthonic keys do we have? 3. We need another one. Just in case the spear is the next weapon it picks. And there's a well here. Nice.
Phew. A key to a weapon. Some of Charon's wares.
So, Well of Charon, the 5 rivers flowing through the underworld imbue the dead Detritus with great power. So we can get Price of Midas, which spends HP to get money. Never a good deal, unless it's like really low and really high. You deal 50% damage striking on damaged foes, or the next boon you find has upgraded rarity. None of those are that good. Normally I'd say upgraded rarity is pretty good, but we don't have a whole lot of money anyway. So we're just gonna go for Aphrodite. These spawn numbskulls. They're called Skullomats. Essentially, if you leave them be, they will spawn numbskulls that will attack you. If they have armor, their bonus thing is that the numbskulls they spawn have armor.
Must be a mess. Let's see here. Hi there. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Why, hello there, little Bodvin. I have to say, you're quite the specimen, and so I've decided I shall aid you for the moment. You interested?
Boons of Aphrodite, the goddess both of love and beauty, can as easily destroy the heart as spurn it. So we got Heartbreak Flourish. Your special deals more damage and inflicts weak. Weak is, it does a little bit less damage. Weak is, in my opinion, the worst status effect in the game. Your dash deals damage where you end up, inflicting weak. Any HP up chambers are worth more. We gotta go for the Passion Dash, even though I don't really like it. It's probably the worst of the dashes.
Sure, I don't see why not.
I've tolerated your impudence for long enough.
So, this is a Hades chamber. Essentially, Hades will constantly spawn entities until the timer in the top is done, at which point he will give you whatever the reward for the chamber is. These are pretty cool. They can get very overwhelming late game, but early game they're pretty simple. You just kind of got to avoid the louts and deal enough damage to get rid of the numbskulls, and you're fine. There we go. We got a Palm of Power.
God's grant me strength.
Increase Doom or increase Dash? I'm gonna increase Doom. So we can go for a mini boss, for an Athena boon, or another Palm of Power. We only have 25 HP, so we do not want to go for a mini boss right now. However, we can deal with some wretches, so that's fine. There we go.
Palm of Power. Power of Olympus.
We're going to increase Doom again. We're going for a mini boss anyway, apparently. And it's the one I was not wanting. At least we're going to do more damage against it now that we got that Palm of Power. There we go. We didn't even take damage. Nice.
Let's see. You blundered headlong into danger for the past 6 chambers or more, and you made such a racket I could almost hear it from Olympus. I have to say your hunting skills are rather unconventional.
The Virgin Goddess of the Hunt has never known an equal. So we got True Shot. Your cast seeks foes, pressure points, any damage has a chance to be critical. Or an Epic boon, your Dash Strike deals more damage, which will replace the weak dash. This is probably one of my favorite dashes. And it's a new mechanic where it replaces ones you already have. And it's an epic.
Damned lost souls with nowhere left to turn congregate in deepest Tartarus, where they fuse together with the earth itself into odious forms which defy description.
They basically turn into big crystals.
That is a description that they do not defy, Stagris. That is a good point. So this will be a good introduction to the Infernal Troves that we just bought, once this is over. And I believe Infernal Troves count as encounters, but I'm not 100% sure. Let's grab that. So this is an Infernal Trove. If we do it, we will gain a maximum of 50 darkness, but the longer we take, the lower that number will become.
Sure or not?
Do not so much as think about it.
Let's make this quick.
So yeah, see, it's constantly ticking down, so you have until it runs out to defeat the enemies, and you get whatever's left. There we go.
Why do I pay these wretches?
So as you can see, we got it when there was 31 left, so we get 31 darkness. Which is pretty good. We're gonna go for Nectar. There we go.
To collect.
So we can well, first we gotta stop by the well. So 50% chance to drop recovery items, pretty good. Attack bonus, or guarantee an Infernal Trove. I am probably gonna go for the Eye of Lamia, just because we're running low on HP. I am gonna go for a shop.
Charon's shop.
Just traumatize some shades.
Got to say, you are a sight for sore eyes there, Charon. So, looks like you're selling. Is that it? You come to help me out? Brilliant.
Sorry, I'm just trying to get comfortable. I am failing. Yeah. Give you guys a second to enjoy Charon's theme while I'm shifting positions. Okay. So we can go for everything, actually. We have enough money for that. So let's get Dionysus.
You found me holding up in Charon's nasty stash there, did you, man? Well, good. Here.
The god of wine and madness has a certain sense of humor toward mankind. So your cast lobs a large explosive that bursts into festive fog. If your HP is low after encounters, restore to the threshold. So if you're below 40% HP, it will boost you up to it. Or that. I would go for that normally, but this is rare. And we have not gotten it yet.
Cheers, mate.
We're gonna go for additional dash strike. And we can move on to the boss. So this should boost us up to 40%.
Get rid of me, mate.
Ever stubborn, aren't you? Maybe my whip might make you reconsider whatever it is that you're attempting here.
Your whip's not been all that persuasive in the past.
Maybe persistence will pay off for both of us. Come then.
So that's kind of hinting towards the fact that they have history, which will pay off later in the game. As you can see, our build has become very primary attack heavy, and we now have a lot of damage. Like, look at our health bar just go down instantly. We've already gotten to where we died before. Ah, we have the HP recovery from the enemies. I was kind of banking on the fact that we are close to the boss and that it would be Meg. So that we could get our HP recovery from enemies. It's a low chance of them dropping it, but it's better than nothing. Especially with so many enemies everywhere. Fury vanquished.
No problem. The ancient blood. Killers might know what to do with this.
Bounty claimed Titan blood. Battled out of Tartarus with Stygius.
How did you?
So after we beat a boss, Hades yells at us, and then we can have a moment of respite.
Other than those in the trusted inner circle of Lord Hades are authorized to enter the intricate chambers connecting the vast regions of the underworld. But the prince decides to barge in anyway.
I barge where I please.
So after each boss, we get a fountain chamber that will restore some of our HP. I don't remember what this ends up being, but we get a shop and then also a new thing where we can sell a boon for money. Pool of Purging. The will of the Olympians is tenuous at best within the underground. So that's pretty good if you're like desperately in need of money to get one of these, which I am. So let's see if there's any we can afford to lose. Not really. All of these are pretty good, and I don't think any of them other than Hunter Dash would get us up to 200 anyway, so that's fine. Kiss of Sticks is pretty good because it restores our extra life, but it's fine. You deal backstab or attack bonus. We don't really need those.
Never gone this far.
If we could have gotten a Hydrolate, I probably might have sold something for it, but it's fine.
Now we're getting somewhere.
So now we are in Asphodel. He also gives motivational speeches when you reach new ones. Or sometimes drops lore like that. This used to be a lush green pasture until it was overtaken by lava.
The once verdant plains of Asphodel are now engulfed in scintillating flame, having been flooded by the river Phlegethon, whose hideously superheated contents could bring death swiftly even to those resistant to most heat.
I'm only flame resistant, not flame proof.
So, basically, the Phlegethon is going to be a new hazard in every stage. Essentially, if you walk on it, it will do damage over time, but it will also do damage over time to any enemies you knock into it, which is pretty good. So these are burn flingers. They lob explosives at you. They're kind of annoying, I guess. Especially when you kind of just zone out and take it. I believe they also just launch an explosive whenever they die. So that's the thing you gotta be careful of. Wow, I feel bad for that. That stationary enemy landed on a lava spot. Okay, so we got max HP, money, power palm, anything else? selling your stuff. Saw an Infernal Trove, which I'll go get. What is the Infernal Trove here? Darkness? Pretty good.
As well.
You thief.
These are a different type of bomb enemy. I don't remember what the difference is, other than maybe this one's just stronger. These are the skeletons Skelly warned us about. They're fine. They don't really do much.
You lived through all that.
Finally.
Take 33. Let's go for max HP, because we're running kind of low.
Moving on. Bloodless.
Oh yeah, the skeletons are called Bloodless, by the way. Is there more? Oh yeah, there's some armored Bloodless down here.
Don't keep me waiting.
You know, if this was Kingdom Hearts, the Bloodless would just be made out of coagulated blood or something. Yeah. So we can either get a power palm or go to the shop. I'm gonna do a gamble on the fact that maybe there will be HP rewards at the shop. There was not. There is a mystery boon, a random power-up. I think that, no, that's a choice power-up, or a darkness.
The searing flame and ashes of the river Phlegathon mean nothing to the ferryman Charon, who travels all the waters of the underworld bearing the dead, the damned, and all their fineries.
I do enjoy dead people's fineries.
Sorry about that. I'm just gonna save my money for the guaranteed shop. These are Bone Rakers. Essentially, I don't remember what they do. I killed them too fast. Oh, they do rapid attacks in a small area in front of them. They're okay. Almost every enemy in all of Asphodel is just going to be a skeleton. Just skeletons with slightly different powers. Let's just clean these guys up. Oh, my coin purse ranked up. So now it gives me 125 every run.
Just what I need, except...
I'm poor. Okay. Well, let's see if there's any, like, money things around. Mini-bosses... Nothing. Okay. Oh well. We can either go for Dionysus or Aphrodite. We're gonna go Dionysus. Dionysus, whatever you want to pronounce it as.
Why, it's the Barge of Death.
This is one of the mini-bosses of this area. Essentially, it will spawn a bunch of waves of enemies until it reaches its destination. Those crystal guys I just killed, if you let them do their attack, instead of hurting you, they will prevent you from damaging their allies. I say their allies because there is a ability later on where you can turn an enemy to your side, and if you do, those guys will protect you instead of your foes.
Must be the last of them.
I died on the last one.
Oh, blasted river of flame.
I'm up. So you met a violent end aboard the infamous barge of death sailing the river of flame, surrounded by skeletons bleeding you dry, void stones making all of them invincible? Have you thought about taking a different barge?
I have.
I don't think I've ever heard that one before. That was fun.
Olympus knows of him, bestowing on him all their worthless blessings here within my realm. Our realm. Explain to me how exactly this is possible, Nyx. Either your limitless power has considerably waned, or you are up to something.
Do not question my power, Hades. Your son was bound to be discovered the closer he came to the surface. The Olympians are pleased to know they have a distant relative and bid him welcome to their mountain. That is all. Their influence is very limited.
God and darkness, do not speak to me about their influence. I've seen their influence firsthand. You've made a foolish mistake.
You would speak to me of foolish mistakes. You cannot change the course that has been set. Try all you like.
Nyx.
Well, that happened. We're gonna talk to the doggo.
Just me again. Need to report, it's pretty dangerous out there, even without you on guard duty all the time.
The venerable Hound of Hell barely acknowledges the softly spoken prince's platitude, knowing full well the underworld is not as vigilantly guarded as in ages past.
We're gonna pet the doggo.
Oh, my good boy, yes you are.
And we'll feed the doggo.
Look what I got for you, boy.
As one of Cerberus's heads receives the prince's gift, another muzzles something back into his hand.
Thank you, boy.
So what we just got is Cerberus's old collar. It's pretty handy.
What's that there? Something from the Fates?
Oh, wait, hang on. Oh.
Composed entirely of gemstones.
So let's just talk about this. So we got a regional keepsake collection. Switch keepsakes between the underworld regions. That's okay. It's good for, like, strategy, late game when you have a lot of keepsakes, but since I only have 2 right now, it's not the best. So, as you can see, NPCs have their own lives, so sometimes they just don't show up.
The prodigal son returns. Everyone's saying everyone's the only Zag.
Don't worry, Meg. I eventually managed to get home the painful way after all.
Look, I've a reputation to uphold. If you pass me again like that, you best go all the way. I'll leave you be, and don't think you're going to be so lucky next time we meet out there.
Sorry, the music in House of Hades is just so relaxing. Yeah. Okay, so let's get Greater Reflex, be able to dash twice, and we'll start saving up for 500. So as you can see, we now have 2 dashes.
I'm wide awake.
Been here the whole time.
Hey, Skelly, you look like you know your way around Tartarus. Found some of this ancient Titan blood out there, and I was looking to score some more.
Ah, you come to the right place regarding that there, pal. It's your mean weapons back there that can find this stuff. Once you get all the way through Tartarus with one, that's all the blood you're gonna get. For the time being, anyhow.
How am I supposed to keep track of which weapons I've earned these with, then?
I don't know, there's always the invention of writing stuff down. You'll figure something out.
So basically that's introducing us to the idea that boss rewards will only drop once for each weapon.
The courtyard of the House of Hades is kept neat and orderly, in contrast to the terrifying sprawl that lies beyond.
It's not that orderly, really.
So we're going to unlock the spear next.
Open up. Baratha, the Eternal Spear. Join my pursuit.
Check the display case.
New one there.
So now we have Old Spiked Collar, which is very good. It increases your starting life total. So we're going to do that. Get an extra 25 hit points. So we have a strike, a very long range strike, a spin attack, a totally long range attack that does damage both on the throw and the return, and then obviously a dash strike. Baratha is probably one of my favorite early game weapons, just because it's so versatile, of having both a short, mid-range attack as well as a long-range attack, and a AoE attack. Does a good amount of damage.
Tartarus, I won't be stuck here all my life.
Okay. So, before we get into that, we are going to pause it. And I am going to take a quick break because I gotta charge my headphones. I'm going for an hour 40, and so I don't want them just dying out of the blue. I'm just gonna mute myself. And then we'll be right back. Fun. Well, hello, my dear snowflakes. I am back. Sorry about the extended be right back. I just figured I'd grab some lunch while on the break. So I'm gonna switch over to gameplay, and I'm gonna see if I can actually hear anything, or if this broke my audio again. Wait, hang on. First I gotta check some stuff. Sorry, I should have checked this while on break. But gotta check this real quick, and this. Also, I can hear the music, which means somehow, for some reason, it didn't break my audio this time. Which is good. Okay, let's get back into it. We have Varatha.
No turning back.
Also, I have my water bottle here, if anybody wants to make me hydrate. I grabbed that during my lunch break. We have a new boon. My lip.
This mark, almost like a bat name. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Hey boss, found you. Good. Hermes, at your service. Pleasure. You are the talk of Olympus. Normally I wouldn't get mixed up, but for you, I'll be making an exception. Now come on, we've both got places to be.
So, boons of Hermes. There is no earthly distance that the Herald of the Gods cannot traverse in moments. So basically, Hermes' gimmick is he is nothing like any of the other Olympians, and everything he has is all about making you faster or reducing cooldowns. So you can make your attack faster, foes drop, things stuck in them, casts stuck in them faster, or after taking damage, quickly dash to recover some, and part of the HP that was lost. I'm gonna go for Swift Strike, just because it's the best out of the three. It just allows you to mash attack faster. Which, you know me, I like doing that. Now, ideally, this game is actually better on controller. However, I don't know how to play this game on anything other than mouse and keyboard, so yeah.
What do we have here? Brimstones.
These are brimstones. They're like a weaker version of that mini-boss that shoots lasers at you. They only shoot one laser. They're pretty easy if you deal with them first, but sometimes they can get forgotten in the heat of battle, and then they can wipe you out.
I know a thing or two about that one. Though lately we Olympians no longer mingle with those living in the underworld. You're the only exception.
So you can get more attack damage, get a better cast, or dash. I'm gonna go for attack again, because this is a different attack boost than ones we got previously, I believe. The reason I'm not too fond of weak, while it sounds good in theory, the main goal is just to not take any damage whatsoever. So having something that decreases damage instead of just allowing you to avoid taking damage is not that great. We're gonna go for Athena. Need to get some more of her boons. Now, an expert player could probably only attack when they know they're going to hit, but I like to just spam.
You've met your distant relatives by now. We don't all share the same demeanor nor see eye to eye, though all of us, I think, wish you the best.
Resist damage from traps is okay. Cast deals damage in a small area and can deflect is very good. So basically your cast has a bigger hitbox and it deflects attacks, essentially. Excuse me. So like if I do that, it'll explode and hit all of them. It has a very big hitbox. Okay, we're gonna go over here, defeat the switch. There we go.
That's mine.
Get the power palm, or palm of power, whatever you want to call it. I think the game calls it both. The Athena cast upgrade is better when you have more than one cast, but so far I only have one Bloodstone, so it is right now worse than the dash upgrade. You can only send one of them out. Overall, Athena's deflect ability is probably the best out of all of the gimmicks, at least in my opinion.
Delicious.
I'm gonna get an attack boost. Go for the nectar. It's our only choice.
Halt.
This is a survival one. I believe each area you complete, the duration of the survival gets longer. Like, I think it goes 45, 1 minute, minute 30, and then 2 minutes, I think. I think that's how it goes. I know it doesn't stay 45 forever. There we go.
It seems I need to look for better help.
There we go.
So now we can move on to a mini boss for Artemis's favor. It's always this guy. I don't know why. There are other mini bosses for this area, I promise. There we go.
You found me, Artemis.
You met Athena earlier, I guess. I'd never trade my go for all that pomp and armor, but I guess to each her own.
The elusive huntress of Olympus is unequaled with her bow. Special is stronger. We have to do that one for this epic.
Let's hunt some dead. More numbskulls.
Not too big of a fan of the special for base game, and for like the base version of the spear, but it's fine. There are worse specials. Like, I don't think I ever used the special for the shield, like at all. Okay, what are our options? We can get a shop or some money to use at a shop. We're running low on HP, so we gotta go shop.
The infernal wares of the Stygian boatman Charon lie sprawled about, available for sale to whomever would be willing to quench the boatman's great thirst for riches.
That would be me. Fine day to you as well there, Nate. Now let's have a look at your supply, shall we?
Yeah, I love this game. It's very fun. I'm gonna go health restoration, because that's why we're here. And then we can't afford anything else, so just move on. Palm of Power. Okay. Ooh, that linguine with meatballs I had for lunch is very heavy. These guys gone. Get those guys. Oh, deflect witch's cast apparently. There we go.
Good enough to eat.
We are going to increase our attack damage again. And this is the guaranteed shop, which we don't have money for. I mean, we can get our maximum HP up. That's pretty good.
Pleasure doing business.
I would have liked to have enough money for that boom, but oh well. I didn't realize we were so close to the end.
And there you are again. Lord Hades had a lock you up rather than let you run amok in his domain like this.
I'm sure he'd welcome all this feedback from me, Nate. Or maybe you're just pining for my father's job.
I have no envy for your father's position. Besides, I happen to enjoy my own responsibilities.
I like the interactions between Meg and Zag. They're pretty cool. And the fact that you have to fight a boss to progress the storyline is very interesting to me. Ooh. Ooh. displacement. My bad. Okay, I should be able to phase her again. There we go. So the secret to her desperation move of where she is like shooting projectiles out everywhere is generally to just go right behind her. I don't think she shoots projectiles backwards. So that's the secret to avoiding her DM. But for her other attacks, oh yeah, here it is. Oh yeah, see? She doesn't do it behind her, so if you can like get behind her, you can finish her off. Fury vanquished.
Yes. This holds some sort of
Titan blood, battle of Tartarus with the Eternal Spear. The secret to our other attacks is that with the AoE attack, there's always going to be at least one direction where she doesn't attack, so you're supposed to dash in that direction. Those are the three Furies. Just a sneak preview. So you're supposed to attack in the direction it doesn't show, and then her like spin attack thing, you just gotta get away from her. Okay. So what's at the shop? That's pretty good. Free heal. Well, not free, but a guaranteed heal.
The path from Tartarus is finally laid bare. Far above, the heat from Phlegethon, the river of flame, is faintly felt already, even as its dangers lie in wait.
Lovely. Until next time, Tartarus.
Lovely indeed.
Asphodel.
Within the suffocating heat of Asphodel reside the vast majority of those who lived upon the earth and died. There they persist until the end of time.
Or until I crush their bones to dust. The bloodless lie in wait out there, I guess.
Okay. Let's get darkness.
Spreaders.
So these are spreaders. They're basically an upgraded version of the Witch for Asphodel. They attack in a spread pattern. It's best to deal with them first because, again, just like the normal version of the Witch, they can kind of sneak up on you sometimes. These little crater thingies can produce smoke, which obscures your vision, as smoke tends to do. 50 darkness is pretty good if we can survive. How bad could it possibly be? What if I want to make you laugh, Dad? Woo! Okay, so you know how I said if we can survive? Yeah. We didn't. There we go.
You waste my time.
Now to collect.
We're gonna go for a Daedalus Hammer, because those are very rare.
Next island.
Excuse me.
Wave makers.
These are wave makers. They shoot a wave-shaped projectile that pushes you back if it hits you. The biggest danger with them is accidentally going into the lava because of them. For the Phlegathon, rather. Ooh, lag spike. That was weird.
Time to mix up my style.
Triple jab. Your attack strikes 3 times in a spread pattern. Hold special up for 200 plus 200% base damage, minimum rage reduced. Your special hits up to 7 foes, dealing plus 30% base damage for each. That one's pretty good, but since we are mostly going for attack based, an attack build, we're gonna go for triple jab.
Fix that.
We can go for gemstones or for Charon, but we're gonna go for gemstones. There we go.
Just in time.
So when spreaders have the shield bar, they do a whole bunch of spread attacks in quick succession, similar to the witches.
Gemstones. Never enough
Go.
these back at the house.
We can get Dionysus or Obol, but we can also shop. We need health badly. We also need Obol badly.
Slam dances.
These are slam dancers. I think their explosions just fall faster, if I remember correctly. I think that's their gimmick. Okay. That was our bloodstone. There's an armored spawner over there. Should probably deal with that. These spawner guys are good if you have like a thing of enemies have a % chance to drop HP. But since we don't, there's not really any reason to fight more enemies. It's not like we can level up or anything. Ooh, good knuckle crack. We got a whole bunch of slam dancers. And no bloodstone. Where is our bloodstone? Oh, it's over there. The double dash is very good for Asphodel because it allows you to quickly get out of the Phlegathon before it starts doing damage. Because Zagreus does have slight flame resistance due to being Hades' son. Okay, we got Darkness, Chthonic Key, or Gemstones. How many keys do we have right now? 2. We should probably get some more keys. Okay, we got some more spreaders. Ooh, got sniped there. But yeah, the music in this game is like really good, and it almost never gets too repetitive because the tracks are really long, and there's also like 3 different songs per area you can get. Actually, I think it's like 4, and there are certain conditions that trigger different songs to happen. Oh, that was 2. Nice. Okay, so we got... It looks like this is going to be the guaranteed shop. So we have shop, Centaur Heart, or Hermes. We're gonna go for shop and hope we get some HP bonus. You have something to say? No, okay.
Having traversed the flaming river Phlegethon to gain this vantage point, relentless Zagreus must now confront a foe of unimaginable savagery who lies ahead, waiting patiently its time to strike.
Way to spoil the surprise, old man.
So I'm going to... We can only... I'm going to get the health, and then we can only afford to either get Artemis or more health, and I'm just going to get more health. This means that if we beat it, we will get a diamond, which is another new currency. So we'll go do that. This is the boss of Asphodel.
Hello? Oh, great.
The Lernaean Bone Hydra. This thing's lore is that when it was alive, it was the Lernaean Hydra, which you may recognize from Hercules' story, where he slays it as one of the trials. Essentially, it has various heads that serve as part of the boss fight. Different runs through this fight will have different heads be the main head. And whatever head is the main head will not show up as any of the mini heads. So like, these blue ones can slam, this guy can they can all slam, but this guy can shoot projectiles. Forgot what blue does. One of them can spawn enemies. I forgot what all of them do. So he'll spawn more. I believe it's always 3 and then 5. Green is the one that spawns enemies. I'm still not sure what blue does. You can kill the enemy eggs before they hatch so that you don't have to deal with them when they can attack. If green is the main head, the enemy eggs can have shields, and if they do, then the enemies that hatch will have shields, unless you break the egg shield, in which case the enemies will have a normal health bar. Similar to like the numbskull spawners from Tartarus. spear is pretty good against Lurny. That's Lurny and Bone Hydra's nickname. Because it has such a good long range, and especially when you have the triple attack like I do, it can deal with this particular head's capacity to spray attacks everywhere.
I'll take that.
So we got a Diamond battled out of Asphodel with the Eternal Spear. So basically, diamonds allow you to get better equipment from the house contractor. Usually they have a function. They cost diamonds. Okay. Any boons anyone want to purge? Not really.
That's it for Asphodel. Yes.
For our first run through with Varatha, this is pretty good.
The fields of Elysium. Just need to storm my way through that eternal paradise.
We are almost there.
The rare heavenly splendors of Elysium, reserved for only the most great of mortal souls, spread forth luxuriantly all about the fire-stepping prince.
Luxuriantly? Really?
Is that even a word? I don't think luxuriantly is a word. Correct me in the comment section if I'm wrong, but I don't think luxuriantly is like a real word. I think they made that up. So basically this is Elysium. The gimmick here is that all enemies can respawn. So as you can see, when they die, they'll drop their weapon and become this floating eyeball. If you don't kill the floating eyeball, they will pick up a weapon and resume the fight at full health. Which is very frustrating. These butterfly ball things can't respawn, only the warrior guys. But the butterfly things are annoying in their own right. That they just spray butterflies all over the place and each one can hurt you.
My weapon's hidden talents.
Your attack has more range and deals plus 40 damage to distant foes. Your special becomes a shot that deals 50 base damage in an area. Your spin attack deals bonus damage. I haven't used either of these like at all. So I'm going for more range. Look at how far that is. That's like the range of the bow. Okay, we can go for Palm of Power or for Aphrodite. We should probably go for Aphrodite. These are strongbows. They're archers. They can attack you from range, and they put a target on you when they're about to attack, so you can get like a heads up. These are an even stronger version of which, where they shoot a giant projectile, and if that hits a wall, it will explode into, I think it's like 10 different projectiles.
In the name of Hades.
So your dash deals damage where you end up inflicting weak. Your weak effects are more potent, or parting shot. Your cast gains any bonuses you have for striking foes from behind. This is a duo tier thing where two gods have worked together to give you a combination boon, and it will give you partial effects from each god. So this is like a combination between Artemis and Aphrodite, I believe. I think that's what it was. Maybe it is Athena and Aphrodite. Usually they have like a little blurb when you pick it up, but they didn't this time, so I don't know who it was. These are long spears. They have their own spears, and they just kind of attack with them. Nothing too special about long spears. Nothing really to write home about. Death Defiance is very good. Gives us our bonus life back. And we do not have money to go spend at Charon's shop, so we are going to go to Dionysus.
You come from the bowels of hell. This is not your place.
This is Asterius. You may recognize him because he is the Minotaur.
Agreed on both counts. Just passing through, so you'll excuse me.
I will not. The champion of Elysium would never back down from such a contest. Neither will I.
Wait, you...
I will not. You talk too much, short one. Come get destroyed.
I accidentally skipped past that because I forgot spacebar skips it. Basically what he's talking about is he's one of the bosses of this area. But you can fight him here as a mini-boss, and if you do, it will weaken him for the boss fight. It's pretty good to get him here because you don't have to deal with the other guy mucking it up. And also I think he has like less of his potential attacks because he's going easy on you. There's a lot of mutual respect between Zagreus and Asterius. Zagreus respects Asterius from the legends, and Asterius grows to respect Zagreus through combat. Asterius and Zagreus are another one of the interactions I really like seeing from this game. So, if we do enough damage, he should go into his second phase. Not yet. He'll get a little invincibility bubble when he phases, I believe. When he rams like this, you're supposed to get him to ram into the columns, at which point he'll damage them, and if there's any column left, it will collapse on him. Which is pretty good. Otherwise, he does massive... Here, now he's phasing. So he'll start with a dash, or a charge rather, and now his attacks are bigger and more violent. Oh jeez, okay. Well, there goes our Death Defiance. Still got hit by that. Ooh. He is beating me up. But yeah, it's actually really cool that Asterius...
Well fought. Though your technique pales in comparison to that of the champion of Elysium. I expect you'll soon see for yourself.
Beat the bull of Minos. Or Dionysus.
It's really cool that Asterius grows to respect Zagreus through combat, because actually the way you grow friendship with him is actually by fighting him a certain number of times. Excuse me. So the fact that they wrote that into the story is also really cool. Sorry, I'm just hydrating real quick. Love me some water. Okay.
Now what's the matter? Zag. It's like you've been feasting day and night. You're barely standing. Everything okay?
Okay, so, your dash causes hangover several times near where you started. If your HP is lowest, your encounter is restored to the threshold. We've gotten this, so we should probably go for Drunken Dash next. Even though that both of those are almost probably the best versions that they can be. Unfortunately, we gotta work towards our quest that we don't have yet.
Chariots.
These are chariots. They ram you, and they do not regen if you kill them, but they can still do a lot of damage. However, I can stun lock them by hitting them in the side. Specifically with Varatha. I don't think any other weapon stun locks them quite as well. We got these guys again, the ones that shield enemies from damage. This is normally the area where they show up. They only show up for the boat ride in the other area. There we go.
Okay.
Your attack can do more damage, more hangover damage, or more special damage. I'm gonna go for attack damage, because we haven't really used special, like, at all. There is a trove over here. We only have 18 HP, so we're not gonna go for it, because that would be a very dumb mistake. If it was like you restore HP upon finding it, it might be a worthwhile risk, but it's just not here. These guys are a new trap that I haven't talked about. Essentially, if you stand in front of them, they will attack anything in front of them. And I'm dead. There is no escape. Stretch!
I'm home.
Shades of the dead mill constantly within the house, complaining of their woes and seeking audience from any who would listen.
I listen.
Welcome back.
So we can talk to...
Usually pretty quiet, keeping most of the cool sticks back there. But it's sure been busy lately. Why, somebody else came through just earlier. You should have seen the look on my face when it wasn't you.
Glad to keep things interesting.
That's just Hypnos making fun of us again.
Father, what happened to the lounge? The only place for anyone to have a little fun around here, and you've seen it shut.
Oh, I had little choice about that, boy. You see, after you fled the first time, Cerberus, why, he was very much upset. Utterly tore the place to shreds. It's now under repair. All thanks to you.
You're really blaming me for not minding the dog while I was out and while you all were here.
I lay the blame entirely upon you, yes. Who else? It's fortunate that Cerberus has calmed himself since then. Come to his senses, I should say. May you yet come to yours.
Let's talk to the dog.
For me, boy. Don't let him sour up everyone's mood.
Cerberus promises to do exactly that, in his own way.
We will pet the doggo.
You've always been there for me, boy.
We can give Hades a gift.
Hey, Father, I thought maybe, here.
Where did you get this? You think you can butter me up with such trifles? Give me that, and then get out of here.
You're welcome, Father.
Now, that may seem like a waste, because we didn't get a keepsake, but it was not, because it will unlock better stuff later down the line.
Who's the best three-headed boy?
Cerberus mainly things concern for you.
Cerberus is a good boy.
Prince.
So this means Achilles has something really important to tell us.
Hang it out there, lad. For all our sparring practice, there's no teacher like the real thing. Now then, I have something for you.
What, wait, you're giving me your codex? I can't accept something like this.
Please, I insist. I want your love of history to grow, not just your love of warfare. Besides, maybe you can finish out the rest of it.
I'm grateful.
Codex received. Press C to open. I see no reason to regale you with stories of my past. Suffice that I fought as bravely as I could alongside many of the finest men the world has ever known. So, you unlock more of each entry by doing various tasks. So, with most of them, it's just by having conversations with them. To increase your relationship with bosses, you have to beat them. In life, the wretched abomination known as the Minotaur was feared across the coast of Greece. Those cast into the labyrinth in which he himself was trapped and had no hope of escape. Any, bows means that if you reach that heart milestone, they will give you a gift. So as you can see, I can give... you get hearts by giving presents to people. So, if I give Achilles a gift, he will give me a gift in return. This means that you have to progress the story to unlock more hearts. Almost every NPC has a gift to give you. Also, while it says it's learn more by having conversations with Megara, you have to beat Megara as a boss in order to have her show up and have the possibility for a conversation. So you still have to beat her, you just have an extra step. There are entries to unlock as you enter them. So as you can see, there are 4 areas we haven't gotten to yet. You have to slay foes with certain weapons to unlock more of their entries. You unlock more about enemies by vanquishing them. Wretched Thug. The dead in Tartarus are here, in general, because they do not deserve a noble death. They were knaves, scoundrels, cutthroats, the worst that mortals have to offer. Even now, reduced merely to shades, they are compelled by evil thoughts and take to brandishing about crude weapons washed down by the river Styx. Practitioners of foul arts, their lives inevitably were cut short, but now continue in a way within the bowels of the earth. Here, the sole remaining source of purpose they have is to snuff out the final vestiges of life that find their way into this grim domain. There is ample room in Tartarus, even for these prodigious boorish entities, who doubtless were intolerable even when they lived. Now, having been reduced merely to their most base of negative impulses, these damnable wretches do their part to uphold the underworld's cruel reputation. This is the land of death. Anything that lives is likely to be rather bothersome here, and the numbskulls certainly fit this profile. Voracious little creatures, the Lord Hades nonetheless opted not to exterminate them all, since they do have a tendency to prey on foolish shades who dare leave their station. I'm only going to be reading the completed ones, because otherwise I'm going to be rereading a lot of the same stuff. Artifacts are any kind of like chamber reward, and you learn more about them by collecting them. And then you learn more about your cast by picking it up, obviously. These ones have not been discovered yet. This guy has something for us. We can afford to get the Regional Keepsake Collection.
I grant you funding and autonomy to do this job upon your earliest convenience, contractor.
Go practice your declaiming someplace else.
So we can get Fountain Chambers for Asphodel, as well as Elysium. And then those will probably unlock troves for each of the areas.
What do I miss? What are these shades up to?
I should definitely not have drank that in retrospect. Cause of death, hemlock.
What are your sisters up to these days, Meg? I've not seen them around.
We're stretched a little thin, as you can see. Some kind of war up there meant lots of business here. I'd love to hold the line and deal with you.
So apparently there is some sort of war going on in the mortal realm that is causing a huge influx of shades,
Who needs sleep?
and that is preventing the other two Furies from wasting time battling us.
Boyo, next time you make it to the big VIP area upstairs, you watch out for those weapon-wielding gents out there. The eyeball soul thing that pops out when you beat them, you gotta squash those too, or else they'll grab their gear and come right back.
Crush the souls of Elysium's exalted shades to stop them from regenerating over and over. I'll definitely do that next time I'm there.
So yeah, each area has a main type of enemy. So in Tartarus, you have the Wretches. They're the ghost-looking thingies. In Asphodel, you have the Bloodless, which are the ones that are like Skelly, the skeletons. And then in Elysium, you have the Exalted, which are the warriors that come back after being slain.
Coronach hungers.
I guess we have to battle with Coronach. Let's check our keepsakes. We're really close to upgrading the old spiked collar, which is good.
Bye, everyone.
That'll get us up to 100, I believe. Got Poseidon.
I have to tell you something, little Hades. My relatives and I, we've been holding back one of our greatest gifts to see if you were worthy. And you are. My aid is yours. So call me if you need anything. Especially to smash your enemies to bits.
So this unlocks a new mechanic called Call. Basically, once your call meter charges up, you can press F to summon a whichever Olympian gives you their call boon, and they will do their gimmick, essentially. So you unlock it via talking to Poseidon, so he gives you a call first. And since it's a story thing, you can't choose anything else. Bit heavy-handed. So basically, he makes you knock away foes. And then they give you 2 whole call uses to use against these guys. As an example. So Ultimate Collar is leveled up, so it adds 38 to our life total.
Each time the prince delves back into the underworld, its ever-shifting chambers realign to frustrate his attempts to perhaps map it out.
Built to ensure no one gets out. We'll see about that.
Hang on. Got some good water. Okay. So, as you can see, we have 4 uses of call we can build up. If we get all 4 and then use call, it will use all of them at once, but make like a stronger version. And that's called greater call. Each call type has a different greater call effect. So I believe with this, if you get a max gauge, which is your greater call, it will increase the duration up to 7.2 seconds. It's usually better to just wait for the greater call, because it's usually better than the sum of its parts. You could say it's greater than the sum of its parts, because it's greater call. There we go.
That oath Poseidon spoke to already, didn't he? All bluster, muscles, and bravado, that one. I'm glad you're not the type.
So, more damage, more special, or more cast. I'm gonna go special, because attack kind of sucks for Coronat. This is not the room to be fighting Loudson. So yeah, cast by itself has some degree of homing to it, but when you get the Artemis effect, it makes it completely homing.
The power of the gods.
We'll increase our impact damage. So yeah, normally how you increase your call gauge is by doing damage. However, sometimes there are certain boons that will increase it in different ways, such as by taking damage or just overtime. I'm pretty fond of the overtime gimmick, because then you can just kind of run away from bosses and use the call, but it can be cheesed, kind of, so. We aren't missing 25, actually, so we don't really need that. Faithful Twist is okay, but it's usually overpriced. We'll just go for the gemstones, save our money. I will say I don't usually use call a whole lot outside of, like, the final boss, just because it's usually not that good. That upgrade. I unlocked more information for something. Maybe I unlocked more. Oh yeah, bloodstones. The world itself is alive, in a way, is it not? Even in the realm of dead, all of us here, the world with it, we flow through time as blood flows through mortal veins. Look carefully, and you shall find that there is power feeling in the earth itself, and like any power, it seeks to be claimed, to be held. With all this in mind, as well due to the appearance, I suppose, do bloodstones take their name. The master himself keeps several of them, perhaps for therapeutic reasons. He even has taught the prince the way to make their crimson facets ignite in an angry glow. That's a bit of foreshadowing for the final boss, actually. I am going to go Artemis, because I only have 60 obol right now. This is another one of the mini-bosses for Tartarus. These guys are from Asphodel, which is where you might recognize them. They have more HP than their base, like, Asphodel form, and they are armored. And I think they do more damage, too. It's pretty cool when you get this and then you go to Asphodel and see that there are, like, a whole bunch of them. Because, like, at first you think that, oh wow, they created a whole new enemy just for this mini-boss, but then you find out, oh no, I have to fight a lot of them. But then it's cool because, like, they have less health, so you feel a lot more powerful after such an intense mini-boss fight.
You take good care of Coronox for me, so I can try it too once you're up here.
So your attack is stronger with 50% chance to deal critical damage. Your cast seeks foes, or any damage you deal has a chance to be critical. Go for the 4% critical chance. Oh, excuse me. Oh.
Must be the fountain chamber I commissioned back at home.
So this is the first appearance of the fountain.
God's grant me strength.
We are going to upgrade the critical chance. Restore our HP. Yeah, this is just a calm respite from the constant battling.
A place of calm and respite, whilst perhaps unimaginable in the underworld, occasionally is to be found, in fact.
And not a moment too soon.
Okay, so we can go to Darkness or Nectar. However, we have no Nectar, and we have 211 Darkness, so we're gonna go Nectar. Got some witches and some numbskulls, it looks like.
Heads up.
Oh. Yikes. Keep dashing into the wall. So I'm watching where the enemies are, not where I am. So as you can see there is a little yellow circle forming around the bloodstone, and basically that would make it fly back to me if it fills all the way up. It's just their way of doing like a little timer thingy. There we go.
Bottle of nectar. Perfect gift.
Gemstones are keys. Gemstones are more rare. And also have... You need a lot more gemstones than you do keys. Because, like, even in my main profile, I still haven't gotten all the gemstones I need. I've gotten, like, I think all of the functional decorations, but a lot of the like, decor I haven't got. There we go. What did that upgrade? Good question. I think it upgraded Coronat. Or, like, upgraded the entry. Okay, so there's a trove for Obel, and then we're gonna go max HP.
Get your hands off my trove.
Oh, there's a lot of riches. And then also a lot of bloodstone. Or not bloodstone, the soulstone. There we go.
Why? Help yourself.
Peace and quiet.
That upgraded brimstone. The pressures of the lowest reaches of the underworld forge these terrifying crystal entities, imbued with overflowing hatred from the essence of the damned, which gives them something much akin to life. Their hatred concentrates into a ray of pain that even the chthonic gods have learned to carefully avoid whenever possible.
Cheers, Father.
So if you haven't noticed, the journal, the codex rather, is written from the perspective of Achilles, and that is because it is his codex that he gifted us. Something's weird with Coronat. Maybe that's just how Coronat's model is, but I don't remember the, like, black spiky bits. Go to Centaur Heart. Oh, new area. Two good questions, Agrius. What is the portal thing there on the ground? We will find out soon enough. They really like the brimstones, huh? The Tartarus music is very good. Okay. Are there any more? Oh, yeah. Here's this guy. He can't figure out how to get to me. I know how to get to him. Okay.
Strength of the centaurs.
So, our options are Key, Darkness, or Mysterious Black Portal. So, when you reach these gates, it will let you descend, which costs a certain amount of, like, a certain percentage of your health, and then increases every time you find them. So if you go in,
All I need to do is sacrifice some of my life essence to go in here. Oh, I don't see why not.
you lose your health, and you go in.
Who or what is that?
Chaos. There must be some place even darker, even deeper than the lowest depths of Tartarus, for even Tartarus sprang forth from somewhere else. So we are in chaos now.
The fathomless expanses hidden in darkest corners of the underworld stretch well past the notice of Lord Hades himself. And yet, the interfering prince, somehow discovers passage there.
Wasn't all that hard to find, really. This is not someone I recognize. So, in the name of Hades, hello, may I ask who's calling? Have we met?
We have met in a way. I know everybody here and there. You wish to leave this place. And it is my wish to make your doing so a little bit more interesting. And if you encounter the Olympians someday, do give them my regards.
So, we have met Chaos. Boons of Chaos, the forebearer of Olympians and Titans, and of all things beneath the heavens or the earth. So we got Roiling Flourish. For the next 4 standard encounters, you face +1 and +41% more foes. Afterward, your special deals +60% damage. For the next 4 encounters, every time you cast, you get hit for 4 health. Afterward, any obol you find is worth +30%. For the next 4 encounters, each time you special, you get hit for 4 damage. Afterward, you gain +33 max HP. So essentially what Chaos does is all of his boons are actually curses. So anything you get from him for a set amount of time will be detrimental. However, if you survive past then, the curse will be transformed into a boon and give you the second half. So for all of these, you have to survive 4 encounters with the curse to then get your reward. The way the quest for his boons work is since the curses and boons can be mix matched, you have to get all of the curses and all of the boons. So I'm going to start with Roiling Flourish because I have been using Special a lot, and I've also been using Cast a lot, so both of these would be very detrimental.
I'll have to withstand the winds of chaos to extract the benefits a few chambers from now.
Also, you get this cool effect over your screen. We're going to go for a Daedalus Hammer, although I think this is the guaranteed Karen shop. Yeah, should have gone for the shop. I'm gonna go for Chain Shot.
Thanks, Daedalus. I'm here, Meg.
I heard what happened. You crossed the river of flame. You really did it.
That Hydra was a total bastard, though. Bastards. But you sound practically impressed with me there, Meg. I feel so flattered.
You'll see me feel something else. I don't know how you did it, but it changes nothing.
I love the overdrive rendition of the Tartarus theme. So, like I said earlier, each area's theme has 4 different versions. The overdrive rendition is the one that plays during bosses, and it's when it really kicks up everything about the song. So now it's going to really hard rock, and it's very cool. Whew. Also, from a game design perspective, having the music react in real time to what's happening on the screen is so cool. Because, like, it will kick into overdrive when the Furies are done talking to you and, like, are challenging you. But it'll, like, save where it is already in the song and then do, like, a transition before going to that exact spot in the overdrive theme. Which is so cool. I don't even know how that works, but it's so rad. There was a YouTube video I watched the other day that was talking about it, and they did a really good job explaining how, like, wondrous it is that they were able to do that. I don't remember what channel it was, or even, like, what the title of the video was, otherwise I'd say go watch that, but it's pretty cool. I have not been doing much damage to the boss herself. I've pretty much only been focused on the grunts. Also, I don't know if you noticed, but the closed captions are color-coded to what character is saying them. Ooh, that was a good knuckle crack. Okay. Let's move on. We have enough money for a Death Defiance.
I often lock you up in Tartarus.
Don't mind me, Father.
Now, if we want, we can change keepsakes.
Just what the house contractor ordered.
This would be good if we had like a permanent upgrade that we don't have. I'm gonna get it anyway though. So we can probably get 20 obol before getting the next Kiss of Styx. Ooh.
This heat. It's nice and warm out here, I'll give it that.
Okay, let's grab a key. Okay. These guys dead. I'm sure the, like, weak status effect is helping out a lot more than I'm giving it credit for, but, like, it just kind of feels like it sucks. It's not as, like, flashy as the other abilities are. Can't wait for these magma pools to move. I'm gonna go get my bloodstone back. There we go. Okay, we got Hermes, Obol, or Power Bomb. I'm gonna go for Hermes because we already have 200 Obol.
On to the next one.
Okay, that's that. Can kill these guys. I'm very bad at this game, by the way. I don't know if I've mentioned that, or if you've been able to figure it out. I'm especially bad with this particular weapon. Like, theoretically, Coronach could be the second best weapon in the game if I just wasn't so bad at it. Like, if I was good at it, I could see how it would be a good weapon, but I just suck. I prefer the weapons that do all the fighting for me. Okay, get a greater call. There we go.
Took a bite out of me there.
Down to 5 HP.
Can I call you, cuz? Got something here for you. Should make the battles to the death end that much quicker.
Move faster, more dashes, or sturdy. I'm gonna go for move faster.
Right along.
Don't need Obel.
Have to keep going.
We need to go to the shops.
Care to provide me any insight as to just what sort of hideous monstrosity awaits me over on the next infernal island, Kiron, mate? That bad, huh?
Okay, so this grants us a random power-up. I'm probably gonna go for it and Poseidon.
Just what I need.
You found me, little nephew. Strewn among the inventories of that most disturbing river boatman. That means you win my blessing.
Poseidon has a boon where he just drops like a whole bunch of healing stuff. So I was kind of hoping for that, but oh well. Your attack deals more damage. Your boons with knockaway effects deal bonus damage. Your boons with knockaway effects also rapture. I'm gonna go for rapture. I don't know what I have this. Oh, it's the call.
Give me a better boon.
Poseidon's aid. 520 damage is pretty good. We can buy some darkness. It's not great to be going into a mini boss with 5 HP to my name, but oh well. It's not great to be going into a witch's circle either. Like at all. That's just not great. If I just keep spamming special, I shouldn't be able to be hit though, which is good. Because if I get hit once, I'm just dead. Like permanently. I will slowly build up my call. I don't know how I'm at 2, but oh well. Whew. That was close. It was definitely a risky maneuver. So yeah, this is the mini boss that I tried to grab an Athena boon for. Is because if... Oh yeah, hit by one of the stage things. if you saw how many projectiles were there, you'll understand why I get Athena boons. Is because when you use them, it basically just wipes them out completely.
Wow, you just barged into the witch's circle at Asphodel and he just filled you full of all those stinging purple orbs and killed you, huh? You can't just show up expecting to join their club. You have to study witchcraft for years.
I'll get right on that.
Cerberus is gone.
My records indicate that you've collected earnings based on some of your accomplishments there, boy. I suppose you need an income of your own, having decided to cut ties and all.
What, you mean the bounties that you've offered up to anybody capable of beating Meg and all your other guardians out there? Don't you think that puts a lot of undue pressure on them, knowing that you've turned them into targets?
They must do better than they have, else they shall be replaced. If they're to grow in their respective roles, they have to know their weaknesses. And so do I. That you collect the bounties for it matters not.
Be sure to add those to the list of words you'll eat someday.
Enough. Get out.
Okay. Cerberus is gone, so I can't pet the doggo. Truly a tragedy.
Hey, Achilles. Look, this really isn't much, but here.
This really is for me? You beat me to it then, as I had meant to give you this when next we spoke. Please, take it.
Thanks so much, sir.
Myrmidon Bracer.
Achilles, sir. I got a relic of some sort out there. A globule of ancient blood which formed after I fought with Megara. Is this really the Titan's blood I found?
As far as I know, yes, lad, that it is. Though whose exactly, I'm not so sure. You'd best hang on to it and keep it safe. Your weapons, they shall thirst for it and drink it up. Not yet, perhaps, but soon.
Well, I wasn't about to drink it.
So that's alluding to the fact that eventually we will unlock the ability to upgrade our weapons using the Titan blood. Which is always good.
We each have our commitments to this house, Megara. There is no shame in yours. And whilst your sisters are away, you bear their burden of responsibility as well.
I understand. It's just, am I supposed to keep pretending nothing's changed? This house is cracking at the seams, and no one's going to admit it?
The house shall stand eternally. Although in what condition, it is ours to decide. Our obligation is to keep the house in order.
You're right, of course you're right. I'll do my best. I'll do my best for both our sakes, Nix.
What was that about?
Hang on, I gotta check something real quick. Make sure everything's still in working order. Okay. Check Discord real quick. Make sure nobody's up to anything too bad. Okay. Cool. Okay. Examine.
A commemorative board adorns one of the stoic walls within the lounging area, celebrating and proclaiming the accomplishments of those who serve Lord Hades best of all.
Won't ever see my face up on that wall, I guess. Greetings, broker.
Wretched broker. Escape from the underworld cannot be bargained for. Fortunately, some things can be. Kasana Key for 10 gemstones, Nectar for 5 keys, Diamond for 10 nectars, and Diamond for 100 gemstones. Check with the Wretched Broker after each escape for the latest limited time offers. So limited time offer, the broker has a special deal of some sort once per escape attempt. So these are almost always good trades, and so you're almost always going to want to buy them. And then they will be gone until the next run.
The prince himself. You want to talk to me? Me? Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
I just wanted to say the lounge looks wonderful, as good as new. Better. I hope it's not been too much trouble patching up.
I have to clean the rafters.
Thanks for all your hard work.
So that's Dusa. She's shy. That's her thing.
Greetings, Chef.
We can't do anything for the chef yet. Can we repair the...
That's a lot of gemstones.
No. We gotta get more darkness.
Not even tired, thanks.
Little tip, boyo. You find any coinage while you're out there, you be sure to pawn it off to that old Kieran. Boatman guy, use it or lose it, pal. Use it or lose it.
He has an oval in his mouth, by the way. I don't know if you noticed.
Thanks, mate. Note to self, always spend everything I earn instead of ever saving.
Is my mouse broken again? Maybe the batteries. Yeah, the batteries just stopped. That's all. There we go. Hang on. There we go. Fixed it.
Riches of the damned beware. I'm coming back.
Okay.
What's that one there?
Myrmidon Bracer. Take minus 20% damage from the front, but take 10% from the back. You could say, I'll have an Achilles heel. Excuse me. I'm still gonna go with Old Spiked Collar. It's the best one for now.
Should take my spear.
Okay. What do we have time-wise? It's only 3:49, and we've been going for 3.5 hours. We can probably go at least one more round.
One more time. Lord Zeus.
Fight your father's legions with Varatha, the Eternal Spear. The irony must not escape him, for he long ago stood by my side against the Titans with that thing in hand.
Attack.
Thunder time.
Chain Lightning's pretty good.
Witches. I'm empty.
Still not used to only having one Bloodstone.
Heads up.
many keys do I have? Okay, I definitely have enough to get some more mirror upgrades soon. Let's get these guys out of the way.
Delicious.
More attack damage. Always good. Get some nectar. Let me get a Varatha upgrade. Ooh, I just took all of those hits directly to the face. Okay, that's it. I'm just doing base attack. The spin it. I couldn't reliably get the spin attack off before the witches shot me, so.
It's just the edge I need.
Hold attack to strike rapidly, but you cannot spin attack. That's pretty good. Okay, we have a new chamber coming up, so let's shop real quick. Nah.
Your Highness. Hey, Princess. Must look like I'm slacking off with the old boulder here, but I was just getting back on my feet. The Fury Sisters don't often leave me be. Where'd they go, anyway? And, what are you doing here?
So this is Sisyphus.
Well, you know, just out on a little stroll is all. Do me a favor, though. You see the Fury Sisters, let them know I was headed down the way I came from, will you?
Oh, I'll let them know, all right. I hear you loud and clear, Your Highness. I'll just go about my business now, and you take care.
So he offers a couple different things. He can either heal you, he can give you darkness, or he can just give you some money. Currently, I could use some healing.
Got just the thing.
Thanks.
Poseidon mini-boss. Sisyphus is cool. I like Sisyphus. So now that I have Chain Lightning, attacking one of these guys attacks both of them, and it makes it just so much faster.
So, nephew, my honored brother Zeus already has endowed you with his thunderous might. You shall soon forget about all that after a taste of this.
I think I'm gonna go for Hydraulic Might, because I know we haven't gotten that yet. And I'm trying to save my dash for Athena. If we get her again. So you can see we have an aura right now, and that aura will increase our attack and special until it goes away. Okay, so this is a new encounter that we can get. Don't really need any of this. So this is a new type of mini-boss. As you can see, there are two different rewards.
Time to pick sides.
Trial of the Gods. So we can either pick a boon from Poseidon or a boon from Zeus. I am going to pick Poseidon.
Well chosen, little Hades.
And I am going to get Ocean's Bounty.
Blessing isn't good enough for you. Is that the way of it, young man? How impetuous of you. I never.
So, when you pick one, you have to fight the other. So as you can see, the enemies now all have Zeus calls. So while these are tough, you get two boons for one encounter, which is pretty neat. I'm going to get more Chain Lightning. Get some maximum HP. That Chain Lightning is insane right by now. Okay, what's the trove for? Gemstones? We got gemstones right here, so we don't need to get those gemstones. Brimstones dropping gemstones. Here we go. Clear these guys out. Only 8? Really? That's fine. We don't need that. We could use some more opal, though. Okay. Clear these guys out. Should be more spawning soon. Yep. I probably should have chosen the Jolted earlier, because I haven't really used my cast much at all. But, oh well.
Right there.
Let's go Charon.
Hey, Carol, if there happens to be something really horrible awaiting me beyond that door, then give me a sign, won't you? Great.
Okay, so we have enough for all of these, I think. No. No, we don't. We'll just not get Hermes then. Let's heal. And let's get this. Let's get a call. Calls are pretty good. I probably could have saved money, because that one did give me the healing.
This place can't stay sealed shut forever, Meg. In the meantime, I thought I'd get some practice in, you know?
I'm not your practice partner.
I keep accidentally skipping things. Yes, we will make this quick, Meg, because you're almost dead. You're already on your 3rd phase. And I already have 1 call. I just think it's funny to knock you out with a greater call. There we go. That's Meg done.
I did it.
Move on.
I'll just be a moment, Father.
No response.
Which one?
26 encounters till the next rank. So, Centaur Soul is like a Centaur Heart, but it doesn't give you the health. It just creates the capacity for health. Which is actually pretty good.
Here then. Up we go. Hop up here.
Asphodel.
Just a few rides across the Phlegathon and up we go.
Talk to Hermes. Knock these guys out quickly.
What's for you in that second boss? The reason that Poseidon got to you before I did is, I let him. He's under the impression he's as spry as ever.
This is really good. Quick favor, your God gauge charges up automatically. 1% per second. These are also pretty okay, but since this is epic and also my favorite of all of Hermes' boons, I'm grabbing that one. Let's see. We'll go... We need more gems.
Inferno bombers.
So these guys are Inferno Bombers. Essentially, their explosions have a bigger radius of damage, I believe. Yeah, they have a much bigger radius. So that got rid of his shield.
Colorful.
I am badly injured. The music in this game is so good. Nice.
Power of Olympus.
We are going to increase our impact damage. We need healing desperately.
A river market.
And we can't afford any healing. Great. On to a mini-boss, I guess. Okay, so this is a new type of mini-boss. We have a Gorgon and a Stomper. Two enemies that we have not faced before, and now we have super-powered versions of them. Essentially, the Gorgon's going to freeze you in place and prevent you from dodging the Stomper's attacks. Plainly put. Can't remember the name of the Stomper, so I'm just calling it the Stomper. That's that
Until
done.
next time, gigantic Gorgon head.
Others in that? No. Probably be under perilous foes. Yeah. Skull Crusher and Mega Gorgon. Your dash causes a lightning bolt to strike nearby foes. Your lightning effects also leave foes jolted. Charges up faster when you deal or take damage. Jolted. The God Gauge charging is pretty good, but at the same time, I like the jolt. These are Drakens. They're like mini Hydra heads. They're reminiscent of the Lernaean Bone Hydra that we fought earlier. Or Lerny, if you will. Got some more Skull Crushers now that we've fought the mini-boss version. There we go. Got Draken.
For safekeeping.
We got Hermes, Artemis, or a shop. I'm going to risk going to the shop because I need healing. And I think that Lerny is coming up like right now.
Off we go.
Okay, I can afford healing now, which is good. And yes, Lerny is here.
That's better.
There we go.
Get back in the magma and no one gets hurt.
So we got orange again. Which is the spit, I believe. Oh no, it tries to bite you, okay. No, it is the spit. So, pink does the waves, yellow spits, green spawns, and I don't remember what blue does. Okay. Got to the next phase. And I'm about to die. Okay. It was a bad run because we just kept not getting anything to heal me.
I'll get that Hydra.
Forget something again.
Hypnosis gone.
I see you've decided to come home. Changed your mind yet? Or looking for more pain and suffering?
More pain and suffering for sure. After all, you taught me to appreciate the finer things.
You keep telling yourself that, boy. But mark you my words. Sooner or later, this life that you have chosen for yourself shall teach you I was right.
Good talk. Good talk.
We are going to talk to the dog.
How's everything been going lately, boy? What's the good word?
The Underworld Prince's casual inquiry serves but to frustrate the Infernal Hound, as none of his three heads possess the gift and curse of speech.
Always have more pets for the greatest boy.
Cerberus' goodest boy. Okay. What's up, Achilles?
Not the wretched dead, and not your father, lad. It is the Underworld itself. It has been fashioned to prevent escape. You must have seen by now how all the chambers seem to rearrange themselves.
The underworld itself, my enemy. I'll do my best anticipating its surprises, sir. What news, Spirit?
I dodged the first 5. That should count for something. Cause of death. Arrow. Lounge. House repair gets rid of the huge clumps of fur shed by Cerberus, repairs the unsightly damage dealt by Cerberus, cushions the posterior while waiting eternally, installs green sitting stools in the lounge, sets up lounge tables with a snake-like theme. We are going to get the fated list of minor prophecies.
Here's the fee. The fated list of minor prophecies. That sounds somewhat exciting, I suppose.
You requisition that useless bit of parchment.
Codex Index. Special item. Update the codex with a handy list of boons for each Olympian.
Here. I trust that the mirror in your bedchamber has proved satisfactory, dear child.
Better than I could have possibly imagined, Nix. You mentioned there was something more that it could do once I had grown accustomed. I think I'm ready for that now.
I think you are as well. Then it shall be as you wish.
Thank you.
Mirror empowered. New talents available.
Nix, you've done so much for me. I thought you might like this.
You know your father does not like it when nectar is doled out on the premises, dear child. However, I am not he, and I wished regardless to provide you a token of my affection.
Black shawl.
Hope you're having a nice stay. Even though you don't want to live here anymore, Your Highness.
And there she goes again. Meg must have gone back already. It's only the Thanatos Omega up there.
I mean, it was Achilles just earlier, Zach. I don't know what you're talking about.
What's in stock?
Okay, so you know how I said it's almost always a good deal? This is the almost. There are some that are very bad deals. You do not want to trade your bounty rewards for gemstones. Needless to say. Ugh, sorry, I had to stretch. Excuse me.
I think that must be the fated list. I want to go lie down.
I have the quest Go Lay Down. Earlier.
It is the dead of night, or the approximation of it in the realm of Hades. Prince of the underworld, Zagreus, rises from a fitful slumber, with much mischief on his mind.
Mischief? Me? I was just going to have a little look through Father's stuff.
What if I leave? Oh, it doesn't let me. Okay.
All is quiet at this time. Ever-dreaming Hypnos put a spell upon the house, as willful Zagreus had asked of him. All are fast asleep, save for the prince. It is exactly as he planned.
Hang on, gotta hydrate.
Lower your voice, old man. I'm trying to be sneaky here.
He ventures toward the stately throne of his lord father, half expecting to be caught, but ill expecting what he is about to find.
I said shut up, old man.
He does not know exactly what he seeks, He only knows that something always has felt off to him, that he does not belong. Who is he, really? Lord Hades never would indulge such questions, so Prince Zagreus would find out for himself.
I'm not listening.
He rifles through his Lord Father's possessions. There is not much of any import there. Ledgers and administrative parchment work. Correspondence from Olympus which he had ignored. No trace of any reference to his son.
I want to explore. It doesn't let me explore. Never mind.
But then, there is the note. Written finally in a hand and voice the likes of which the prince had never seen or heard.
Hades, I can no longer tolerate my life here in this place. So I'm leaving, even if it kills me. I won't be returning to Olympus. If there is a place where I belong in this world, it must be somewhere between heaven and hell. Perhaps it's on the coast and has a little garden. Take care of Cerberus. I shall miss him. Persephone.
Thus did Prince of the Underworld Zagreus absorb the contents of this hidden letter, written in his mother's hand.
His mother's hand? My mother's hand? Wait, what? You're saying this Persephone, that she's my mother? But Father always said that Nyx was a liar. He lied to me. They both did. All my life.
Thus did the prince discover, inadvertently, the well-kept truth about his lineage. Entirely by chance, this did occur.
I always did think it was a bit BS that the way you find out is that that he overhears the narrator talking to you. Like, I like it when it's like breaking the fourth wall for like a joke. Like, I can hear you, old man. But like, when it's such a major plot point, it kind of takes away from it. I mean, like, I guess it wouldn't make sense if the narrator said that and he didn't hear him, since he's been able to hear the narrator the whole time anyway. But it's just, it feels like it kind of takes away from the effect of if, like, Nyx told him or something.
Persephone, the one-time queen of all the underworld. Where had she gone? And why? Engulfed by newfound questions and his rage, the prince decided to confront his lord and master.
Why?
What happened to Hypnos putting a spell on the whole house to make sure everybody but Zagreus is asleep? Nyx looks very awake right now.
You're Nyx. You're not my mother. All this time, you and my father, you lied to me.
Oh, my dear child. So now you know. So now you know. But only half the truth. I can explain the rest soon. Please. It never was my wish to hurt you.
Mother, I wonder, will you even remember me?
The fate-abetting prince perhaps believes it was through his own choice that he procured the fated list of minor prophecies, but it was preordained.
Oh no, not this determinism thing again. That definitely came to pass.
Distant relatives. The son of the god of the dead will someday meet some of the rulers of Olympus.
My extended family seems an interesting lot.
Is there no escape? The son of the god of dead shall someday break free from the realm in which he was born. The fated list, the weavings of the three fates inevitably come to pass. Chthonic colleagues. The son of the god of the dead shall someday meet the rulers of the underworld. Goddess of wisdom, the son of the god of the dead shall someday earn various boons of Athena. Divine pairings, the son of the god of the dead shall someday earn various duo boons offered by pairs of Olympians. The son of the god of the dead shall someday acquire each of the ancient weapons once used to slay the Titans. The son of the god of the dead shall someday acquire each of the Daedalus enchantments for Stygius. The son of the god of the dead shall someday acquire each of the Daedalus enchantments for Coronacht. The son of the god of the dead shall someday acquire each of the Daedalus enchantments for Varatha. The son of the god of the dead shall someday reveal a portion of the Underworld Codex entrusted to him. I wish it had a bit more variance with the start of it, instead of always the son of the god of the dead.
Chimera's grown in power.
So now we can flip them. Swap talent. So if we press it, it will swap what power-up it gives you. So we can either do Shadow Presence, which is backstab bonus, or Fiery Presence, which is bonus attack and special when striking undamaged foes. Shadow Presence is better out of those two. Chthonic Vitality, restore a small amount of your HP when you exit a chamber, +1 per rank. Or Dark Regeneration, restore some of your HP when you collect darkness, 30% of the amount collected per rank. That one is very good. Death Defiance's other half is Stubborn Defiance, which is a max 1, but it only goes up to 30%, which is just worse in both aspects from Death Defiance, because it's more expensive, it has a lower maximum, and it restores less. On the other side of Greater Reflex is Ruthless Reflex, where you gain plus 50% damage and dodge chance for 2 seconds when you dash just before being hit. Not nearly as good as Greater Reflex. I'm gonna invest in Dark Regeneration. Max it out, so at 60% of any darkness I collect will heal me for that much. And then I'll invest in Shadow Presence. I will unlock 2 new talents. So we have Boiling Blood and Infernal Soul. Boiling Blood is deal bonus attack and special damage to foes with your Bloodstone in them, plus 10% per rank. Or Abyssal Blood, reduce move speed and damage of foes with cast in them, 6% per rank. I personally am more a fan of the Abyssal Blood. No, the Boiling Blood, because it just lets me get through enemies faster. Infernal Soul, raise your supply of Bloodstone for your cast, +1 per rank. Or Stygian Soul, regenerate your Bloodstone for your cast rather than pick it up faster by -1 second per rank. I hate Stygian Soul, but I love Infernal Soul. So I'm going to invest and invest. There we go. So in order to lock 2 more, I have to spend 10 more.
All set. You need sleep.
Okay. So now I can head on out.
Steady.
You know something, boyo? I think you could do a real number on one of these columns holding up this place and bring the whole thing down in just a few swipes. Boom, boom, boom. I'd hate to be standing near one of them if you did.
Wreck my father's finely crafted architecture every chance I get. That I can do for sure.
Good advice, good advice. Or not.
And the keepsake.
Deal plus 10% damage striking undamaged foes, also from striking foes from behind. I'm gonna keep going with Old Spiked Collar. Okay. How long have we been going for? Feels like a while. 4 hours and 10 minutes, huh? Let me make sure everything's going well in the stream. Okay. Everything's going well.
Again.
Family. Death is your only family. Death and I. Best get accustomed to the both of us.
I mean, there's also darkness and sleep.
Not on your life.
Those are also my family.
It comforts me to see how far you've come, cousin, and I am confident that you shall make your way eventually. I shall look forward to our conversations then.
Okay, so anything with the little scroll symbol is a fated choice. One of the prophecies on the fated list indicates that you will choose this. So basically, anytime we see that, we have to pick one of them. So we are going to do this.
That's what you get.
And Chaos is here.
Alright.
So let's go hang out with Chaos for a second. We can give Chaos some nectar.
Master Chaos, everyone makes offerings to my relatives upon Olympus. I wish to make an offering to you. Thank you for everything.
I draw of you to make attempts to tempt me with material things. You then, please in turn allow me this attempt at reciprocity.
Master Chaos, thank you.
Cosmic Egg.
I seized a certain rock here within the bowels of the earth. It is as though it had ingested something that did not sit well. Perhaps the earth itself wishes to spit you up and out.
For the next 4 chambers, chamber reward previews are hidden. Afterward, gain +1 bloodstone. For the next 3 standard encounters, you face plus 40% more foes. Afterward, boons have a 12% chance to be rare or better. For the next 3 encounters, you have minus 54% move speed. Afterward, your dash strike deals plus 51% damage. I'm going to go for Roiling Favor. And I'm going to go for Darkness so I can get some healing. Wait, what was the punishment? Morphos. Got it. There we go. Awesome. Excuse me. Get them. See? Heals. We are going to get more nectar.
You can't stop me.
Here we go. And we'll deal with this one.
Bring it.
There's something down there. There we go. Got some nectar.